ladies and gentlemen, we're off to school. Going to the Jeunesse Royale Academy to take part in a play of some sort. And getting all sorts of other hijinks. Let me see. And we are going to start by doing some soul blurs on these maps. Actually, oh, they're weak to fire. You know, I really should have paid attention to that. Oh well. Everyone gets a soul blur. I know that the moths are probably going to be very highly evasive. I think I might be over-leveled for this area. Atta, James. Saga DLC for Vampire Survivors is pretty fun. I mean, it's a Vampire Survivors DLC. How can it not be fun? Are you familiar with Saga, James? The only thing I know about Saga, I have played Saga 1 and Saga 3 for the Game Boy. I know nothing about Romancing or Saga Frontier. And I know those are the real faces of the Saga franchise. So for me, well, I guess when I say Saga 1 and 3, in overseas they were known as the Final Fantasy Legend. So maybe that's why they're lesser emphasized. Because I have also played the, what was it called? Romancing Saga Re, whatever the gacha game was. I played that for a little bit. And I got pretty far, but I just was never able to get a grasp on that game's combat system. The only character from a game that I recognized was the creator from Romancing Saga 1. Not Romancing Saga 1, just regular old Saga.
Nicely done.
Did I set a Discord announcement for the stream? Yes, I did. Number 10, Flame Trails in the Sky ahead of the remake. Everyone in the live streams tab of my server. To be fair, I set it only like 10 minutes ahead of time, which is par for the course. You have the early Saga collection and a remaster in your Switch. Otherwise, you only know of it. Oh, that's, that would be the Final Fantasy Legend games. So yeah, if you want a game that was really, a big part of my formative years, you'll pick up, Saga 1 and Saga 3. Saga 2, I don't so much have experience with. I should probably pick that one up and see what's going on there. Do I own the early Saga collection on Switch? Trying to remember if I do. I don't think I do. I kind of kept on holding off on that one. Until it was a bit late. What was this? We got a loop-de-loop over here. Yep, that's what happens when you don't spam out your arts. They call for backup. That's what they do. Was that the effect of an accessory that I didn't get petrified? Out of the way, I'm farming up a good amount of Sepith, as I am oft to do. A healthy amount of random encounters leading up to the next area, keeping me topped up. I should have piloted the still more closely to make use of that extra separate turn. Oh well. I am not seeing any treasures for me to take advantage of, so we're moving onward. These are boars. Yep, baby boars. Well, you bullied a gourd boar. A few baby gourd boars. Why y'all running in circles, though? Is that what boars do? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Genis Rail Academy. The vaunted host of some memorable characters as Chloe, and you were lied to it about Josette being there. Wow, so this is the Rail Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His first name better be Philip. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. His office is on the first floor of the main building, to the right. Got it. Well then, let's go meet the dean. I'm pretty sure there won't be anything for me to find and plunder. But you never know. This doesn't really seem to be that sort of game where you just find things to pluck off the ground at every single location. That only really happens in dungeons and certain side roads. So can we explore around? The boys' dorms are firmly shut. So the girls' dorms. You have an auditorium. Anything fun to find? Interesting way this whole place is set up. Oh, is this where the play is gonna be? Kinda feels like it. There's the schoolhouse. Fauna? Serious fauna? I mean... I just made people sad. The dean is worried about Chloe. A PE teacher. Gotcha. We climbing a rope. Hey there, IQ. You have the remaster of Saga Frontier. Nice. We are indeed in school. And hello, Solaris. I'm back, Dean Collins. Hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you, by any chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I am letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Nani? Dorms? Well, the Campus Festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. If that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse. Let's go! I'll make sure you have a place to stay, and I'm greatly looking forward to your transformation. Joshua's gonna cross-dress, isn't he? It's to the right of the main building. Second floor of the clubhouse. Auditorium, schoolhouse. 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 Clubhouse. Does anyone know if there's going to be a Golden Week Steam sale this year? That's a good question. I'd like to know that too. When would that happen, allegedly? The Genis lunch. Give it to us! And another vegetable sandwich, which we already having the recipe for. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Hey Q, Jolie or beloved? Nope. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. What about Hans? We like Hans? Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. Ugh, it must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids alright? Yes, they're fine, for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing out about it a few minutes ago. We're your friends. Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So, you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Rydener. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know? What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts! Hans is cool. I see. Are you good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless, at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. You don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beats every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no god, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, need my help? I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing two male knights. Nani? That leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yeah, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? To be completely honest, this is starting to sound like Tristan and Isolde. It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Wink! Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination! Be free of gender roles! Put in that light, the teachers loved the idea. Yeah, you can tell this game was made in the early 2000s. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, even though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Yay, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor over here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? Show us Joshua! I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. AKA why superhero movies always have the superhero take off their helmet during pivotal scenes. On one hand, yeah, probably is the actor trying to mug the camera. On the other hand, you kind of want to allow them to use the most expressive areas of their body, you know? So, let's be fair here. That's why I decided to arrange things to be dressed more like the Royal Guardsmen. Oh, I got it. Estelle is all dripped up, and so is Chloe. I want to see Chloe's portrait. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Damn! I wish there was a New Game Plus in which those could just be their default outfits the whole time. Thank you so much. It suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Oh, okay then. So, what about Joshua? Are we ready? I don't think we're ready for this. We're in for something incredible, I know it. The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia, Come on, princess. This way. Wait. I'm not in the moment yet. Damn. That's right. Make Joshua the protagonist of his own Fate franchise. He can handle it. He is pulling it off. Ah, fair Princess Joshua. Princess Joshua. If you're going to say something, say it. So you were a girl this whole time? No, I just really look like one. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Hey! As if that were any sort of obstacle. Isn't that right, Olivia? Well, thank you for being so honest about it. At least, I'm not so thrilled, but... this is just as I hoped. Oh boy. What's it called? Not opaque. You know, when you can't see through something. Is it opaque? He's got the Gendo Ikari glasses going on. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. All right. Yeah. Make me think of Cloud and Luigi from the first Mario and Luigi game. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room? You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. Oh my god. They were roommates. Yada da 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 dun. Boop. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? I mean, we can always use another roommate. You don't have to restrict ourselves just two. After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? So that's what they're calling it. Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. No need to worry about boys' prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. Ugh, you're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. I have to read that again. I know it was short for Mademoiselle, but... Ooh. Opaque was indeed the word I was looking for. Alright, thank you. You already forgot Estelle's other friend? I see. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. That's absolutely wild out of context. Explain. I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. None? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why? Oh, come on. You got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice looking one to boot. I mean, if it was just mostly about having someone of the same gender as you, then that's something completely different, but you had a brother growing up. Is Joshua all of the chopped liver? Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of living in an all-girls household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. Chloe, I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. But whenever it comes to Joshua and romance, I think you can literally just represent all of his thoughts with a moe statue emoji. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. Then you really don't know Joshua. It's gonna be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. We're gonna start talking about bad habits. Is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oh, I just remembered I have to give my report to the teacher before bed, so good night, ladies, sleep well. Later. I swear. Oh, right, Estelle. If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, yeah, pajamas. Yeah. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Truth be told, how much do we know about how Joshua thinks? Right now, at least. Estelle fell right back to sleep. Just like me, for real, for real. Is Joshua gonna end up with Scheherazade and her plan, Shonen H, is gonna come to fruition? In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. Except they weren't actually enrolled, so there's none of the pressures. Estelle, do you know the answer? No, that's wrong. How about you, Joshua? That's correct! Yay! There were no words, but I could tell what that scene was all about. They really set us up for that. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. We got girl talk on one end, and the men folk. They're all on good terms. They're not playing any sort of cootie wars, which is refreshing. As the days wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. Rehearsals. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival, my friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched at your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Ooh. Woohoo! I finally got through this scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. Yep, I was right on the money. You finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Therese and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come with my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father. Now it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe. I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua's really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of a spoiled princess well. Oh no. Looks like we're gonna have to double dip in the Chell voice. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any theater experience? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He has always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Eh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jell. And besides, Joshua just sees me like his little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, there you are. Joshua? Hans? Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It will be flawless. We're gonna earn 10,000 Mira with our performance. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have some big dinner to pump ourselves up. Really? Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. You hope Joshua ends up with a girl who's a good match for him and can truly understand him. Yeah, Sherazard. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Let's go to the dean's office. To the dean office. To the dean office. Schoolhouse, here we go. There's stuff I can do? Really? Science stuff I can do. Wait, what? The old school building was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I'll bet you can't make it out of there alive. When you say stuff, do you mean, I have to go back to, the Racer Guild and pick something up? Does that mean I can only do it with Estelle and Chloe? Almost time for bed. Oh wait, the play. You think there's someone else out there who's much better from Sharon? Is it Olivier? I mean, they very solidly set that ship up. Good luck with the play tomorrow. There's also missable books while I'm here. Really? You just don't know when exactly they happen? Sheesh. What intentions does Reina have for Felicity? You're being sussy. Okay, those are the dormitories. I'm not even tired. Why is my body doing this? So, I can go to the old schoolhouse. The thing is, can I only do the extra stuff with these two characters? Or can I pick up Joshua at some point and have a fuller party? Question, what books do I have? Let's take a look. I have Labyrinth News 2 through 5, I have Cornelia 1 through 4, and the 100 Days War. You looking up the navigator? To see what there is for me. So there's the auditorium. I've already explored this place up and down. I don't feel tired. Why does my body want to yawn? Humanities Refreshment Booth, Fortune Tea House. Alright. The Fontana Tea House, pardon me. This is the cappuccino. I ordered an espresso! No! Maybe it'll work out, alright? Maybe it'll work out at night. Should work out. Oh. If you didn't want to have any caffeine, too bad. Okay, so they're really crunching time to make it to the end. Oh my god! Am I actually gonna have to take a bathroom break? Try speaking with the janitor. He may or may not have a quest for me right now. There's the janitor. Man, I'm hungry. He's in the front yard. Rochelle really likes seeing Chloe in the Azure Knight outfit. Chloe out here collecting admirers. The front yard. Is this the front yard? Is he the blue-haired guy outside? Let's just take a look through here first. Hello, Logic. Still working on research for your class presentation. It's almost finished. Missing a few materials. Oh, there's a book that he needs. So there is a reference book somewhere that I need to find. This confirms that the 3 side quests are active. Alright then. What did he have to say about the book? Maybe he can give me a hint to its whereabouts? Wait. Rowan Economics 1. Economic history is a field of scholarship which looks back historically on economic activity, one of a number of actions carried out by people, and weighs its evolution in relation to the future. And in fact, it would hardly be an overstatement to say that the state of the world following the Global Revolution was led by a series of economic dynamics. Dramatic progress in transit technology and improved productivity gave rise to a continental scale flow of goods and people, which in turn resulted in a more explicit structure of interests, making an appearance within government books among neighboring nations. This book aims to trace history sequentially from prior to the Global Revolution, and while setting Rowan apart from the rest of the Liberal Kingdom, proceed to analyze the developments of regional economics. That sure sounds like an economics book. The other 2 volumes must be around here somewhere. Oh no. I have to find 2 more of these things. Janitor parks at the old schoolhouse. Oh, the old schoolhouse. That was all the way to the east. Miss Viola is damn hot, plus she's really upfront about things and seems low maintenance, which always scores big points with me. On the other hand, I don't get the feeling there's a beating heart under Ms. Milia's chilly exterior. But man, there's something about a woman wearing a pair of glasses that suits her. Well, far be it from me to challenge a strongly held opinion, but wouldn't that also apply to Jill? It's not just about the glasses. Mature women have this glamour to them. Even a little anxious, are we? Never in my life. Didn't they say they were going to their seats? What's this all about? Boys can be so hopeless sometimes. Well, Joshua's in on this conversation too. I'm kind of surprised. So, how far have you gone with Estelle? I know you're not going to tell me you haven't done anything with Hans, my guy! Sorry to disappoint you, but you have an overactive imagination. What am I supposed to say? Not that it would be any of your business, mind you. You don't say. I just figured you two will make a good couple. So if you've given up on that, what's your plan of attack on Chloe? You might have to practice, but if you straighten up a little, you could be a good match for her. What's that supposed to mean? You want to get out of here and go on to the dean's office? Yeah, we need to meet up with Jill. No, we need to find books. Ruin economics, baby. Oh wait, there's the dean's office. Am I going to go straight on to the next story beat, or can I still do this and still be able to do all the side stuff? Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Ha, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you. Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Hans is right. Now I know why you liked him so much. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? Haha, you'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Just don't speak to Joshua in the clubhouse. Okay. Yes, actually. Yada da 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 da. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival's a big success. Let's give it all we got. Haha. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Hey, Joe's with us. I'm looking for bookses. I'm looking for Ruin economics. Oh, that's what you're pointing out. Keep her hallways quiet. I'm crusading for people making noise in the hallways. Where are the other books? You gotta be around here somewhere. Do not speak with Joshua in the clubhouse. Although I think I have to go to the... Oh yeah, just do not speak with Joshua. I won't speak to Hans either. Avoid Hans too, just be safe. That makes sense. Do I need to talk with people? Is there one in the girls' dorm and one in the boys' dorm? I found the first one so quick, man. One is in the clubhouse, two are not. Well, I found the one that is in the clubhouse. They're all in the buildings on the map. Do I have to pick it up from anybody? Ah. Run Economics 3! Okay. So one was in the boys' dorm. But... where is that last one? I already searched the girls' dorm up and down. Auditorium? Or was in the girls' auditorium. I just didn't look close enough. So this is where I found. So that was about in the girls' dorms where I found the other book. Some kids found a key to the old building and haven't come back since. Not ominous at all. Dang it, boys' dormitory, why can't you be like the girls' dormitory? I got the one in the clubhouse, I got the girls' dormitory. That leaves just two buildings. The schoolhouse and the auditorium. Wait! There it is. Pixel hunting. Gentlemen. Here's all the books he needs for his research. Look forward to reading the paper when it's done. You will be astounded. Well, there you go. Research materials is complete. Now I need to pick up the other two quests from the janitor, who's all the way over here. The old schoolhouse. Give him the old schoolhouse rock. Holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? the other 2 side quests are started with the janitor parks. Okay, so it's a sequence. It's not 2 to pick up at once. Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be one of the school's buildings. It's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. Or Effort. Effort is just a word. Regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. Which is, of course, just another way of saying that you're ditching. I gotta say, Mickey, you've got some nerve. Hey, I never wanted anything to do with the festival in the first place. Why should I be forced to do something for some lame play? It's boring, and I ain't messing with it anymore. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle, for now, let's focus on checking into these supposed monsters in there. Well, okay. If there really are monsters, I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right. The festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to give the key back to Mr. Effort and tell him the place is haunted and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Run away! Directly in front of the main building on the left side? Really? Directly in front of the main building on the left side. Wow! This guy is well hidden. Well, at least if you're using the turbo mode. The way he's dressed really blends in with the floor tiles. He's bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who are helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There's still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh. There's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Any place like this where there are no decorations. Got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. Appreciate it. What does that even mean, no decorations? Oh, no flags up here. Good eye, Madam Bracer. Well, if being a bracer doesn't work out, Estelle could go into exterior decoration. And there we go. That should do it. Are those a bunch of real-world flags? Well, let's see here. No banner over here. A good chance some of them are. Naval flags indicating something of any. And we're helping. Yeah. Satisfaction. I guess all we need to do is just rub our faces against everything until the quest is done. Is it all on the outside, or is there stuff to decorate on the inside, too? Yeah, one more. It's outside. There's one more building I haven't checked. Nope. Guess that's not it. Oh no. I'm locked in. Hello? Okay, that was weird. I was almost stuck on this pole here. Didn't expect anything like that to ever happen. You know what, I'm feeling a little bit wobbly right now, so I'm gonna really take care of my hydration, both out and in, and we will search for the last piece of decoration with when we're refreshed. So I will be right back. Alright. We got ourselves some hydration so we don't dehydration. Doesn't mean anything if I end up choking on it. Thank you for waiting. Shook out some of the EPs. Hopefully that will take until reset time. Either that or I'm gonna have to start. Hello. What's going on with my controls here? Alright, one last missing decoration. Where, oh where could my little dog be? It's on the outside somewhere. One of these isn't decorated. Oh, looks pretty uniform. Nah, guess not in the center. Does it have to do with the tables out front? No, there are no tables out front anywhere else. I'm guessing it's not going to be anything facing... Oh. No, I think it's all on this map. Yeah, it's not going to be anything in the back of anything. As I would imagine it will be. They've already covered that one. One more missing decorations, so I am told. Nothing having to do with the gate. Are there flags above the other dorm? Oh, there are no flags. No flag here. The other building has flags. Sheesh, pixel hunt. Yeah, there you have it. Alright, so that is the second quest. And then the third one is somewhere in the old schoolhouse, you said. Or is investigating the old schoolhouse, the last of the quests. Yep. We're getting stick bugged over here. Alright, how hard are these gonna be? A rat spider. Excuse me. I have never ever seen a craft miss before. Comfort, preemptive airstrike. Hey, it's the best boy. Well, looks like Estella's in a pretty good spot with this, with with her resistances. Don't know what it is about her that's resisting things. Poison really is something, isn't it? Oh my goodness, okay. Seriously. 54 experience? Sheesh! Not exactly nothing here. Oh. There are the other dudes. Alright. You don't have any weaknesses, though, right? You do not have any weaknesses. Burn it down with fire! Yeah, give yourself an Earth Guard. Although, it occurs to me that I can taunt. Oh, I can only taunt one at a time, though. Sheesh maleesh. I can only hit two at a time with the Hurricane. Alright, you know what? We're gonna Earth Guard on Estelle. She can take at least one free hit. And if they miss, all the better. Give him a comfort. And then finish it off with another Hurricane. There you go. Didn't expect the little buggo boys to be such stiff competition, but here we are. And we only get two of them at the start. Well, this is a crit turn. Yeah! Oh, I just realized that Sieg does debuffs. That's actually really good. What is this mathematical perfection? Alright, let's back up, use up two of your turns. Have Sieg do his thing again. Once again, these dudes taking two turns to my one. I should probably put an EP and a speed up on all my characters. Strange statue. Some kind of side door with a treasure chest! An EP charge! Feed me, Seymour! They sure like their Little House of Horrors references in these games, don't they? Little Shop of Horrors, not House of Horrors. It's kind of funny, back in the 90s, there was a cartoon called The Littlest Pet Shop. And for some reason, I thought that that was related to the Little Shop of Horrors. But they were not strictly related. I couldn't tell you why I thought they were related. Because they were both shops, I guess. There we go. Okay. One of you is petrified. This works. Much better. Exterminated all the monsters. Let's go. Alright, so that's it. That's all of the side quests that we can do. Who do I even talk to? Oh, I guess we'll have this going on. Mr. F-Wart. Are you kids alright? Mickey told me that the monsters had showed up at the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry. We wiped them all out. Is that so? Of course! You're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the rest of them. Indeed. Come to think of it, Mickey's laziness actually helped us out. In spite of his reasons, he did find the monsters at least. Yeah, that's true. Just be on the safe side when we lock the door again. Better safe than sorry after all. I agree. Click. That should take care of it. Well, get back to my nightly duty room. It's closing time. Oh, there you go. Oh! School Spirit. Complete all quests at the school campus. Alright, I got an achievement for doing all this. All this good stuff. Oh, it turns out there was one treasure chest. It just needed to be a presence of monsters. Alright. I guess that is all they need to do. We can go straight on with the story, I suppose. Hey, Jash! We're here. Woo! Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, I'm waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? Order food! My stomach cries out for nourishment. I think I'm also hungry. I had lunch and a small dinner, but I don't think it was enough for my grown boy bones. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But all that ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with after all. Wait, what? What new job? Explain. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast, with soft drinks, to the success of the play. I just flashed you with a product placement. Sponsor me, Circle. Afterwards, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early, in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. The stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. You got a bit before everything starts, though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine. But if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, probably I shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. You still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. Nani? What's student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday, Sussy? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have enough time to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua, if you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline her right back here and tell me. Got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I could have said it better myself. But really, stop describing yourself. Ha bro. You're hopeless, I swear. What's up, gals? The time you've been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun! Hooray! Making me think of the beginning of Chrono Trigger here. Holy, tons of people! Well, this is the famed Genis Royal Academy after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. Alright, let's have some fun! The visitor comes here every year. The other visitor doesn't know where to start. Why are all their names Visitor? Ha, this visitor used to come here for school. Oh, hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard and learned our lines and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face and arms. I appreciate the dedication to the craft. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. Alma mater, ultimatum. I have many fond memories of this place. Royal Academy is huge! My man is taking a break. He came to see his big sister. They don't even have a sidewalk cafe. They do have a nice atmosphere. The Atmo. Take a shot. Fortissimo Sweets. Ooh, I can get rainbow jelly beans. Give them to me. That's a recipe I need to learn. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. Holy popcorn. Would you like some light little fluffy popcorn? It's healthier than candy. Oh, there's a rivalry. We got some crepes. Gimme them crepes. I'm creeping out. If it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, Neil. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find the link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Man, get some ice cream, get some orange ice cream, get some apple ice cream. I didn't even know they had apple ice cream. I've never had apple ice cream in my life. I've had apple-shaped ice, but never apple ice cream. Well, I'm gonna be well stocked up for emergency situations later on. A safety check on behalf of Dean Collins. Woo! Place is hopping. Give me that fresh juice. Lila! It's good to see you both again. Oh, well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Mayor Maybell, too? What are you two doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay, that's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, yada-da-da-da-da. Oh, so you're helping out with the play. I've always found them be slightly tiresome. Ooh. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Ah, there's Mayor Delmore. He's gonna find today quite enjoyable. Hey, Karna. Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? More or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically. The alumni here tend to be librarian celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're all invited back. Thus, the need for heightened security. Speaking of which, Mayor Maybell told us he graduated from here also. Well, just leave security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. Oh, it was a good day with Karna! He's thanking me for doing the side quest. The question is, if you have Karna here, where's Arjuna? Yeah. Well, in fact, so many buildings at the school, my guy. Yo guys, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. Alright, what does our guy have to say? So, this is a campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, now you have to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure the students will consider it a great honor. Was this old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have been asking for trouble. No haunted houses this year. Well, there is the house that used to be full of big old buggo boys. This one visitor wants to play. Oracle Compatibility Tester, version 1.0014.4082, copyright 1202 Genis Royal Academy. Begin test. Yes. Whose profile will you input? Dorothy. Dorothy Hyatt. Born 1/22/1182. Reception calendar. Please input next profile. Was I supposed to select somebody different? Alright, we're gonna go Neil and Dorothy. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. A secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversations between them will do no good. Today is the day, either for compromise or for giving up altogether. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Alright, how about Estelle and Joshua? So I'm guessing if you try to test the compatibility between the same person twice, that crashes the system. You'd think they would have accounted for that bug. These are two very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together, and it will take for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. Most importantly, they must each learn to consider the other's feelings. Yep. Let's go Shara and Olivier. A distinct awkwardness between them. Okay. This is the exact same thing as Neil and Dorothy. Alright, what happens if I go Joshua and Sherazard? Gotta keep the propaganda alive. Today will be an especially active day for both individuals. Your actions will cause your life to be firmly enmeshed in another's. Because of lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts may be kindled. The tester is firmly in my camp! Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Your common goals and interests will carry your relationship further than it has ever been. Are these all randomly generated? Let's try Estelle and Chloe. Well, damn! The tester agrees with all of my ships! Let's see what happens if I put in Estelle and Chloe again. Okay, it's a big heart for both of you. Alright. Let's try two completely unrelated characters. Let me see. Charizard and, Dorothy. What are you gonna say about these two? These two are greatly attuned to one another, and the time spent together today should be very enjoyable. They should be able to overcome any obstacle together, regardless of the circumstances or consequences. Their shared awareness will enable them to overcome unknown foes, and their bond will grow ever stronger. These two have strong ties of love and comradeship to each other. These are randomly generated. Unless Dorothy unless Charizard and Olivier ran into Dorothy, and they're currently spending time together. Who knows? Alright. I'm gonna try Chloe and Neil. These two in grave need of expressing their feelings to one another, or they risk a serious argument. A prolonged argument will lead to a painful and reluctant separation. Today is a day that perhaps better spent among a crowd than in each other's exclusive company. Regardless of what is said, it must be heard with an open mind, no matter how unwelcome it may be. I'm gonna try that again and see if I get a different result. Does it just roll randomly for every person and then give the same answer the entire time? Estelle and Dorothy. With the future optimistic eyes, despite their differences, they will be able to pass the time together quietly without argument or seriously bodily injury. Normally, these two feel compelled to push their opinions on one another. Today feels like a day of peace and tranquility. It's interesting how Neil and Dorothy are included amongst all these other characters who are active characters. Does that mean these two are going to be unlockable party members at some point? That's just so specific. Whoever made this machine didn't do a good job testing for exceptions. Indeed. Alright, Estelle and Charizard. You can test people's compatibility with themselves? Alright, what does Estelle think of herself? That's, very jarring every time it happens. Alright, Joshua, what do you think of yourself? Yeah, it seems like this machine does not accept people testing compatibility with themselves. Alright, two characters who I've never met, Olivier and Chloe. There it is, Charizard and Chloe. Might as well. Alright. I don't know if there's an achievement for seeing every single possible outcome, but it seems like they only have like what, 5 stock responses for everybody, and it just does not seem to correlate to their actual relationship. very general horoscope kind of nonsense. Ah, it's Colonel Richard's right hand. Eh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I am here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sapphire Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. You're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here at the Social Studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication being made? Oh, okay, this must be your first time at the Academy, right? How to explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. Huh, that would be helpful. But I'd hate to spoil your fun here. We're not doing anything major right now. I'd appreciate your help. I'll be waiting right here in the cafeteria. Oh, already got my veggie sandwich. Jill and Hans doing their scheming. And Mickey still having nothing to do with this festival. I think that's just about everything that I can do here. Unless there's stuff to do in the dormitories. Gates shut. Alright. Let's go take Alba to where they're making the presentations. Have I done everything around here? Amalthea. We did get her name. It's just a really fancy name. Looks like this is what'll kick us off to the next portion of the story. Right, I did a bunch of 10 pulls on of my packs, so I don't even know if we'll be doing any sort of pulls on stream. This is a point of no return. I mean, there's nothing else for me to see here, right? Don't think there are any missables? Alright! Then we are taking them to the social studies room. The next issue of Carnelia is after the school stuff. Ooh. Well, well, you certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Ooh. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. Alright, what's gonna be waiting for us? Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos! Glad you can make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome! I ate so much candy, I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa? Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your play thingy supposed to start? You've all been looking forward to it. I see. You'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estella and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool! What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? A very pivotal character. You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Nani? Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Hooray! I want to go too! I'll be backstage, come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Whee! Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes. I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Ransel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage. Someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on the white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Oh. Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Eyes, nose. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with the silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. Wait, what? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Oh, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Important. Priorities. Crepes are good. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. don't know who that guy with the silver hair is. But even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg! Sieg just spawns. He's always somewhere around, Chloe, no matter where. I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Yeah, babe. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back row, shall we? That's right. Sieg's got the best voice. Joshua! Where'd you go? Where did this come from? Did I miss it? The item fairy has yet to make her second rounds today. Is there any hint of truth to that? Is there an item fairy who repopulates all the chests? They're called the Picori. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Yes? Oh boy! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. You almost had a heart attack when I heard you were chasing after the guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. Guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. I'm sorry. Apropos of absolutely nothing, in the back of my mind, I've been thinking about crepes, and I just came up with an amazing idea for a homemade crepe. I'm gonna have to pick up some ingredients at the supermarket, but this has absolutely nothing to do with the game. I just thought of because at the supermarket we have these fruit cups. So I'm thinking, I get a tortilla, I open up the fruit cup, I spread the fruit cup onto the tortilla, put on some Nutella, some chocolate syrup, and whipped cream, wrap that up, and see what we get. Oh man. I'll give you an update when I actually give that a try. Anyways, back to the story, completely random. By the way, why did you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. Haha, you're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this! Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man, and left the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. They'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, they'll forget they're even there. If you were to show someone this screenshot, and he just blanked out Joshua's name, you wouldn't even be able to tell. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay, you two can have your little spat another time. Ahem. This year's campus festival is already a big success. We have as many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor. We can't afford to be intimidated. Sprinkled with some powdered sugar, maybe. Hey, we're cooking here! Quite literally. A lot of mysterious men with uniquely colored hair this chapter. Who besides the silver person? The silver-haired person? So just remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. You've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Was someone shaving over the intercom? What was that? Closer to baking, but yes. Yes. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. I thought we were going to see I Want to Be Your Canary. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Lybarrow was still a land of nobles and aristocrats, but commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and the commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins in an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that... That's my panic female Joshuette voice. Ah, here you are, princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, your highness? Staying up late can surely do you no good. Well, you didn't see him, but Teresa described him. Ah! I don't recall. And remember, everyone in this play is cross-dressing, including these maids. It's all right. If I should fall ill, if that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Lybarrow. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in Lybarrow. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, your Highness? Why? Explain. You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my! Isn't it Joshua playing the role of the princess? Oh! Everyone looks at her. I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays this role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Joshua's killing it. He's putting his pride aside to really give the people a show. Do you remember Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I like how the names of the characters are changed in their dialogue. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day past. The nobles and commoners, the fury of that conflict could have never been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so. This is a Falcom game, so every notable maiden butler is overcompetent, and overqualified. They can always sniff out a fake maid or a butler. You know, that actually does explain a lot. For it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cuter than the girls. Hush now and watch the show. You can have your awakening some other time. You can open your third eye after the play. Know this, Julius. The commoner's impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they shall forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Libera's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events! What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? We should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and then watch your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep all voices down. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I can never use Cecilia for political gain. No, it's putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become a king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it would lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this, ever since I first heard about this reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. Oh, it's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. Yeah, right. What? Oh! My arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die! Ah, I get it. Not bad at all. So, up next we should have... Oh, almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. Breathed! As well as you know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis, most dire. And as such, he and I may never be as close as we once were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the winner shall be granted the honor of becoming your husband. Oh! 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 Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it. Commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. Oh, that's great. You see the backdrop is like a curtain with the scenery behind them. That is so cool. That is so high school play. I love it. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may be both unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with your blade drawn, I feel as though I have been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! Ha-ha! Circling round. Hee-ho! Hee-ho! Parry! Parry! Clash! Impressive, Julius! I should say the same of you, but still, you seem to hesitate. Ha-ha! Aggression! What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Oh. You pushed the valor button. Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Redmont. Was this your intention from the start? I think you're not to cease slandering my good name. I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name, thank you. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's alright, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. Ugh. I'll put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar, very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch it over from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. Ha ha, I suppose it is. Ha! No! Oh. Cecilia? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had found a way. I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Idios that I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me. All in attendance, dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of Libero? And do we not love this land? There's so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, Don't ever stop. Princess. No. This cannot be! Princess! I'll do anything! Please, no! Cecilia. You. Oh, a poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. A princess gave her life so that we may stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would not have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. It is the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to flesh. Adios, great goddess of the skies. We now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. Huh! Was that the PlayStation 2 sound? I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I'd never heard. It's amazing. Hydios herself has graced us with her presence. A goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. How am I? And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hands upon your breast and think well upon this. And now it seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Libero, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess! Cecilia! Oh my, Julius, Oscar, have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle! Princess! Oh, praise Idios! Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the Chairman? So then I'm not dead. Almighty Idios! Idios has given Libero back its beloved! Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius? No. You still intend to fight? On the contrary. This match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You're mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely, everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Yeah! Get it, Chloe! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty adios! Look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Libero! Eternal glory to Libero! Oh, hello there! It's our silver-haired man! He looks fine in his portrait, but he kind of looks derelict in his sprite. Quite the grand finale, but no matter. It's Sasuke Roth! And so, the curtain fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. You're missing the open quotation mark. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Brilliant. Just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are just a form of torture. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. Corsets? Yeah, they're called corsets, not corsets. Not every single T is silent. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Estelle, what's wrong? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. No surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh. Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that. I promise I'm perfectly alright! I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool! I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. Yeah, seriously. Adios is not as wrathful as you might expect. Bidet is day, but corset is set. I before E, except when E is before I. Blast those two letters. Well, praised like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh right, I almost forgot. What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ruan. Matron. I have made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minorium. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? What you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me! Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier, and thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Oh, truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill. Yes, sir? Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke, as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean? No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start and you wouldn't need to go to Gransel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this. For the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. Oh man, not the crying mate, not the joy, not the tears of joy Matron Teresa portrait. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Gransel? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's really not that big of a deal. Why are you crying? If it's not that big of a deal, why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and children left to return to Minorium, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give a report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well. Guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure is gonna be lonely in bed without you. Phrasing? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you'll get the chance to come see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure, we will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate you won't be here after the festival. Now, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other Brazers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your Bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. You only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? What you talking about, Estelle? Normally, students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. Nothing better have happened to him. Wait a minute. Is Sieg the silver-haired man? Can a silver-haired man turn into a bird? I mean, yeah, the silver-haired man was there to help the people at the orphanage, and then he was there at the festival. And now that the silver-haired man has taken his leave, Sieg has taken his leave. I mean, I'm half memeing here, but it's entirely possible. Guardian Tales is extended maintenance for another 30 minutes. Well, does that mean it's gonna be 30 minutes from now? Because you still got this to watch. Sieg and Sephiroth both start with an S. I might be onto something. That's my working theory. The silver-haired man, he turns into Sieg. Maybe he's just looking for dinner. Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Oh no. Are we about to lose Chloe? Please. I need my heals. And you're also a very valuable member of the party. What are we gonna do without Best Girl? Spoiler alert, they're all Best Girl. Ninjutsu, clearly.
Let's move out.
You look... Oh my goodness. Ninja info cards in the year 2025? Damn. That's a deep cut. I'll allow it. Leave Joshua alone. Leave the princess be!
Well, that takes care of that.
You posted ninja info cards to the Discord. Oh man, I'm gonna look at that one later. That's a piece of internet history. Maybe not as much as over 9,000, but it's still a banger. I'll pretend to know what he's talking about. Believe it! Solaris starts with S also? Oh no. Seek has been in the chat the entire time! Someone else knowing ninja info cards made your night? Of course I know ninja info cards. I am old. Well, I guess this is goodbye. No! Stay! Estelle, throw a net over Chloe. We'll take her to the next region. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. Ha, no problem. It's been fun. Take care, and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you there! Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are racers, right? We've got big trouble! What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. You guys are... Someone attacked Matron Teresa and her kids near Minoria. Gosh darn it, I was worried about this. Didn't even think that Karna would make a difference. It was just way too much money. No. Are you alright? Keep her cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I don't have contact with the guild, but communications are down at the end. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruan for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, we'll do. Let's get going. Okay, alright. Looks like a bracer's work is never done. When you get control back, go get Cornelia 5 at Ruan. For Matilda, who likes sitting on bridges. Alright. I'm gonna have to give you this book. What do you mean, why? Because life is full of contradictions. Well, thank you. All right, I know that we have to help out Mother Teresa and look into that money theft. But Cornelia, man, I barely even remember what happened last time. Hold on a second. Let me lubricate the pipes a little bit. The orphans and their assaulted caretaker can wait. I need to know what happens next in my novels. I need to read my stories. I sat staring at a particularly melted lump of butter on a stack of cold pancakes. Picking up a fork, I poked at them, and after turning the top one over, I daubed the milky yellow substance between the rubbery layers. And in doing so, my interest in what sat atop my plate faded to nil. They're pancakes! Pancakes are delicious! Eat your damn pancakes, sir! A hanging lamp dangled overhead, making a sporadic buzzing sound as its honey-colored light flickered, creating jittery shadows and distorting my vision within the end. God, whoever wrote this is top tier. The pouring rain outside didn't appear as if it would let up any time either. Bringing my face closer to the window, I peered through the film of water flowing down the outside of the glass. I tried to make out the dimly lit avenue. Although the station house sat right at the end of the road from where we lodged, all that was visible was the side of the structure obscured by a shadow, which prevented me from being able to see the platform. There's nothing to be worried about, said Sister Carnelia as she returned, wiping her hands with a handkerchief as white as newly driven snow. Stretching the square strip of cloth out, she sat down and placed it neatly on her lap, like a napkin. Then, in a reassuring tone, she added, "We've seen the last of them for a while." Watching the tips of her fingers move as she smoothed out the wrinkles in the piece of fabric resting on her legs, I was hit with a sudden flashback, reviving the awful sight and coppery scent of the sticky blood which had covered those hands not more than a few hours before. "How can you be so certain?" I asked, still having more than a few reservations. "Because that's how these types of crime syndicates work," she replied, clearly seeming to know all the answers. The waiter came and set a plate in front of Sister Carnelia, with a soft clink as the base of the glass dish tapped lightly against the hard surface of the table. After scooting the meat Latin porcelain plate closer to her, she licked off the sauce, now covering the tips of her fingers in an almost sensual way. Sickened by the bloody image already in my mind, and now the sauce, I tossed my fork aside and leaned heavily back in my chair. The city outside began to fade into shades of gray, and by the time Sister Carnelia was finished tucking away her steak, it had completely sunk into the darkness of night. I questioned her again. "How can you be so certain that no one will come after us?" Using a piece of black crusted bread to wipe off the last drops of sauce, she answered, "Because that's how they function. One unit consists of 3 people." Then, as if remembering something else important, she added, "That group was after you. They're a Jaeger Corps." Upon hearing this, I recalled seeing some of those men at the landing port some time ago. Only the most renowned and skilled of mercenary groups have the honor of calling themselves a Jaeger Corps. Or at least, that's what Mike had told me about them. They were soldiers of fortune, who were said to relentlessly follow the flow of Nero wherever that happened to lead, and they would stop at nothing to get it, even if it meant spilling blood. Warhawks, mercenaries without borders, and a group never to get involved with, is what Mike had often had a habit of saying about them. Instinctively, I slid my foot forward and checked the location of my bag with the tip of it. "It's quite simple, really," Sister Carnelia explained as she reached for her dessert. "You, Toby, are carrying something that's apparently got a lot of people on edge, and someone's hired a Jaeger Corps to take you out. But it's not me they're after. It's what I'm carrying." "It's all the same," she retorted, as she gulped down her tea in a single breath. "Damn! Gracious! They're going to kill the courier before they even think about searching the contents of his bag. A butcher kills a cow before someone grills the steak, not the other way around. Right. Lecturing me all the while, Sister Cornelia took a glossy, tallow-handled knife in hand and sliced into her apple pie. The powdered sugar sprinkled on the flaky crust danced under the golden light. I felt a stabbing pain of guilt race through me, just above my gut. Unexpectedly, I began to think about what might be doing at the moment, but my short period of rumination was cut short when I saw Sister Cornelia's hand stop cold. Glaring into the darkness, my eyes focused and intent like a hunting dog's. She tossed something shiny onto the table and eventually rose to her feet. There it was, my orbment. Where are you going? Without pausing to answer my question, Sister Cornelia expeditiously fastened the buckle of her coat. You've got good taste, Toby. One at a time, she set her heels on the chair and tightened her bootlaces. Using the full capabilities of that orbment is no small feat. I think even most bracers would be in for a real surprise if push came to shove with you in the ring. Growing ever more impatient, I asked again, so where is it exactly that you're going? That's none of your concern, came the answer. Suffice it to say, I will be seeing you again on the morrow. And with that, Sister Cornelia disappeared through the door of the women's restroom. As if exchanging places, two other men entered the restaurant. They stood directly to the table, at which I sat and stood before me. Flashing the emblem on his chest, and without making any sort of eye contact, one of the men said, "We're with the Bracer Guild. I apologize for disturbing you in the middle of your evening meal, but you'll need to come with us." Always with the cliffhangers. Are those men really bracers? If so, what do the bracers know what Toby's carrying? And why does Sister Cornelia want nothing to do with them? Is she gonna take them out as well? Time will tell next time on Cornelia. Let me see here. I'm gonna get the most out of Chloe while I still can. Anyway, what were we up to again? Oh, right, the orphans. Let me see here. Minoria Village. Oh! There's a monster crawling around. I'm gonna do a safety save. Get out of my... What in the world is all this? I'm gonna have to use a whole lot of AoE coming into this. Any of you have any weaknesses? Well, you guys in the front are very weak to water, and... Oh! The Jabbas are very weak to water, too. So... This is going to be rough starting out. Well, guess I'll focus on one thing at a time. Joshua's turn. Aqua Bleed on you. We have a lot of arts coming our way. Let me see, who's casting arts right now? Okay, the Jabbas are all casting arts. I wonder. Aqua Bleed, Blue Impact. Okay, so she will strike before those enemies do. Latira, Philius, Curia. So, Blue Impact is the highest level water that I have, which is fine. Boom, baby. Airstrike. Alright, let's go ahead and use some flicker to put a delay on some of these people. Ah, man, they're gonna get the... Hold on a second. If I use an art... No. One of them is going to get the turn anyway. So let's go ahead and finish off this Java. Ow. Ah, poor Estelle. Okay, all of you need to gather up for the Tyrol, or no, the La Tira. Here we are. Joshua, get in range. Here we go. I'll help him. Alright, so we've got more Aqua Bleed to toss around. More Aqua Bleed! They really have it out for Estelle, goodness me. Alright, and who do we have left here? We have one more Java, we have a Corn Mover. Alright, so the Java is going to be weak to water. And the Corn Mover is going to be weak to fire. Joshua, you can start... They are perfectly lined up for a flicker. Look at that. Well. So nice, we're doing twice. And a comment just because you're worth it. You know what's funny? Seeing is supposed to be missing, but we can still do this.
Take him down. Nicely done.
Exterminated the second monster in Gulf Seaside Way. Hold on a second. I completely forgot to visit the Bracer Guild, didn't I? Ah! Gulf Seaway monster. Alright, we'll go ahead and report this. Alright, looks like I've got everything available to me right now. And you know, I know that time is of the essence, and that money could probably be a long way by now, but we have to get our EP back. Well, actually, I'm not missing that much EP. Fine, my Mimi in visit will have to wait. We need to run all the way back to Minoria Village. And I completely forgot how to get there. Oh boy, there's gonna be a reckoning for somebody. I swear. If it's something like the Duke made a very generous donation and then arranged to have his money stolen back, adios, help him. Oh, Miss Chloe, everyone. It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up yet, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then, I'd like to see them. Such little faith in the Chad Duke Doonan. Well, until he proves to me his Chadness, I'm gonna keep on giving him a hard time. No doubt about it, someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. Thump. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought him to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why... There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I really wanted to get it back so bad. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe? I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Ah! Agate! I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown on what's been going on here? Okay. Yabba gabba jabba. Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Or maybe, whatever possessed Dawn of the Sky Bandits possessed the Ravens and is going around doing nefarious deeds. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Explain. Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Oh, true. Understood. We'll help. Ooh, we got a 4-person party now? Wow, how'd it get to be so late? Ugh, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? It's the boy! Hello, boy. Here he is. He is here. Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's gear falcon. Is it gear? Is it gur falcon? Ugh. As long as he's friendly. Yo, what's up? Hey there, baby. The sussy bird makes his return. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. You're welcome, baby. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems he saw the attack. Ah, that's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. You're welcome, baby. Gerfalcon, of course. And that's a real animal. Of course. Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? You've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Let's go, baby. Wait up, you punks. Does seem like it's honing in on something, but come on, I'm really following that thing. If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. I take you more seriously than I take these kids. No real reason. That's just how the dice landed. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we really need to get going after Sieg. Hey! The man, the myth, the legend, the agate. Let's see you. There he is. Looking like, I don't know, what would you say? Looking like Adol joined the Fight Club. Or maybe he was thrown into a 90s closet. There you go. Adol thrown into a 90s closet. I should have just led with that. Red Cloud is the usual nickname you go for. This is all good. What type of orbits you packing, my dude? Oh shoot, I can even unlock some more from you. Alright, so you've got fire, you got water, and you've got earth, fire, water. Man, he's got so much to unlock. He can be even better. Is Agate a physical attacker archetype? Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. Adol is also an appropriate comparison for the VA, hair color, and weapon choice. There you go. Spoiler warning, you never use arts with Agate. I see. You seem to be the type. You just bulk him up, you heal him, you bulk up, heal up, and then he goes to town. Just as I thought. The Varin Lighthouse belongs to the City of Ruin. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building. Attack action and hit on him and you're good to go. Which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. From the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess all that's left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on a minute there, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Now, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Just tell Joshua. Fine. Have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. In fact... Well, what kind of ornaments do I have just laying around? So I got EP. So, slap attack, action, and hit on him. So he's a real good user of hit, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and remove quartz. Remove quartz. So you said attack, action, and hit. I really should look into building out my characters, at least Estelle and Joshua. But that can wait. All physical attackers like hit for that accuracy up, I can imagine. Alright, safety save. And let's beat these dudes up. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them right with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey! What the hell are you all doing here? The Raven Gang's members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Oh dear. Hey! Okay, look out! Ugh! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. Oh damn! He went for the locked on A. Uh-oh. We're getting shaken down. Alright, craft. Wild Rage, Flame Smash, Powerful Attack emitting flames. Alright, let's see what this looks like. BAM! Alright, can I flicker multiple people? I cannot. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to be a little bit more deliberate with how I do things here. Oh no. I just noticed that Chloe has been debuffed, and she won't be doing anything for a little bit. So I am Cloak and Dagger. Surprise attack aimed at an enemy's weak spot. Yeah. Well, I can still benefit from popping a flicker. You need to have your turns delayed. And a hurricane for that AoE value. Oh, let's see. Okay, so you can still use arts, though. I just realized my old strategy can still work. Nope, everyone's too far spread out. That's my bad. Okay, we need to temporarily arts. We need to use something impactful. Blue impactful. Alright, that's one down. Ah! And you have knocked him into the range of the flicker. Very nice. Alright. Wild Rage, let's go. Let me see here. Down you go. And let me see. See? Debuff him. Well, if all you're gonna do is do debuffs, that's fine by me. Let's see. Dual strike on you. Oh wait, you're not gonna be able to reach, are you? Nope. Then we'll just have you move into place. Ah, such a waste of crit turn. Alright, so you're about to move. So what are you gonna do when you're not... By the way, any weaknesses? You're not having any weaknesses. Dean! Head member of the Raven Gang, nicknamed Spinach Fiend. Terrifying if cornered. Oh yeah? Well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna corner you! Use the comet. Boom. You ain't beating me that easy? Huh. Seems like he's not exactly going full aggro on me.
Well, that takes care of that.
That takes care of that. I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some kind of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course! They need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. There's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetuators should be up there. Let's go. Safety save. Let's use some orb mental magic. And I am going to use it from Joshua, so that we can save Chloe's EP for the real value. Here they come again! Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Oh, this is the guy that heals people, that's right. Alrighty. Let's just see what happens if I just go full-on aggro on him, shall we? This... actually, hello. Alright, we're gonna start off with a big arts assault. Here we go, yeah! Meanwhile, you are going to get flame smashed. Oh, I can hit 2 of you. Cool. Though maybe I want to charge up for an art for his S craft. Oh boy. Alright, that's one down. I won't be able to flicker you, so I am going to move you over here. And then, maybe I'll go with the, yeah. I'll go with the old steady standby strategy. Alright. Well, maybe while I can still do AoE attacks, I'll use Flame Smash. Oh my goodness, Agate, my man, my guy! Anyways, oh no. Agate has the earth. Agate has the earth quartz. Oh well. I'm gonna flicker on you. Wait, what? Did he resist it? Or did he just not lose any turns? That's worrying. La Tira for you. Alright. You're free to do that. Actually, oh yeah, you got Earth Guard as well. And then, yeah. Everyone move in. Oh, I accidentally used move instead of attack. Alright, now smack this man down. Not the whiff! Why are you trash talking instead of attacking me? I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight anybody being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill them, just knock them out. Alright, let's start off the good old-fashioned flicker. And then, let's see here. Actually, can I comment 2 of you? No, I can't. In fact, I might be able to hit the lot of you. Nope. I need to be a little bit closer. There you go. Separate you. And then, let's see. Flame Smash! Alright, you know what? I am going to use, crap. I'm going to use Flame Smash on you. Yep, that'll do it. And then, I'm just going to finish you off. Actually, I'm going to attack this dude. There we go. Full aggro. Let's see, an Earth Guard on Estelle. She's about to get hit by a few times. Or maybe not. They're ganging up on Joshua. Because of course they wouldn't. Why wouldn't they? Let's see here. Ah, they can only use arts. Oh well. Ooh, Joshua, Estelle with the critical. You're gonna get a hell of a, yeah. Oh, right, he does that too, doesn't he? Alright. Wild Rage, my dude. You can debuff the gang member. And you still got your arts! Ah, Hellgate doesn't have enough range. In real life, knocking someone out is much more dangerous than every single piece of media ever tells you it is. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Being knocked out is not just like going to sleep. Being knocked out can, depending on what knocks you out, it can very, very easily cause permanent damage. Let's see here. Hurricane, gonna knock you guys back. Gonna control your spacing. Unfortunately, that took you out of Flame Smash range. I've I've made Agate too angry. Let me see. I am gonna dual strike just to be sure. Art. A la tira for you. Yep. There we go. No mercy. Well, you just got earth guarded. I'm sure there's a much better character to use as my my tank here, but
Pay attention or I'll hit you.
all right. Oh no, I don't have any earth guard for you. Well, we'll see just how much pain Estella's in for. Ah, never mind. Use up your turn taunting. Oh, damn! You were not joking about that no mercy. Alright. I severely underestimated you.
Nicely done.
Literally no mercy. He just went straight for the jugular. Should have, alright. Let me look at my orbits again here. So you've got Earth, The only person without Earth is Joshua. Chloe should probably be casting the Earth, huh? Not bad. I was not familiar with their game. Oh. No one up here. Hey, you hear that? Well, well. Have you been setting me up for this? Is Gilbert being taken under, or is this a mask-off moment? You just really like Gilbert. So what you're telling me is that you liked him in spite of, you just really like Gilbert, like, genuinely? Well, this is a surprise and a half. I mean, I would have thought that there was something up with him if you didn't keep on vouching for him. Now I'm gonna punch him in the gob. The job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks, and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it. So I take it you're satisfied with our work. Yes, you've handled things nicely, but just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? Ha! You got nothing to worry about there. Even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. Your reasons for liking him so much, you will not reveal? Just because of how deliciously evil of a bastard he is? With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it, and the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlives. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect. So either this is a mask-off moment for Gilbert, or he's under the hypnosis as well. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the only thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on a secret. the mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. So it's not just Gilbert. The mayor is he's pulling an Act 1 Cusco? The mayor is the one who arranged for the arson? And then just to make sure she never comes back, he arranged for this up and down motion of her hopes and dreams? I'm still sure there's more to it than that. Or at least I suspect there's more to it than that. But this is heartbreaking. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Rouen City. What more favorite geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We will build lavish estates there, and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now that's a ritzy plan if I've ever heard one. I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate with someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? Huh! Do you really think a stubborn woman like that would sell off the land left to her by a late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burnt-out remains while they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? Oh boy, Chloe's about to go... I can't even imagine. She is about to go feral on these guys. How long have you been standing there? Or something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burnt their memories to ashes? You deprived those children of their smiles for that? How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you, they're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. So, running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? Now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive! It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think you're any less responsible. Oh, think it's time to make you taste the power of my heavy blade. Oh boy. They've got some hits. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to need to, I'm gonna need to clock up Chloe so that she can cast her heals immediately. As for you... I really don't want to, how much is a regular attack gonna do? 306, okay. So... we're going to use a lot of tear on the whole party here. There we go. And now Estelle. Let me see here. What do I want Estelle to do? Nah, she can't Earthguard herself in time. Let me see here. Well, I guess we can just focus down one of you guys. You got a lot going on here. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna clock up that gate as well. Good lord! Oh no. There's an enemy there that's gonna move before... okay. Yeah, my only choice is to, Terra on Estelle. Yep, exactly. So, yeah, you don't really have any arts to speak of. Oh, you can also clock up. Interesting. Can I hit you both with Flame Smash by now? I cannot. I want to move in place so that you get bunched up together. Alright, I'm gonna move you over here, Agate. And let's see here. We got a couple of mean turns coming up. Actually, I think if I do this... Ah! Stop moving out of place! Estelle is just getting the snot beaten out of her. There we go. Hopefully, maybe I can hit a flicker. Oh, they're going to critical. Well, you're in Flame Smash range. And that was a crit. The ages. Alright, let's see here. Well, guess you can tier yourself to prepare for the upcoming turn. Someone's going down, aren't they? Yup. They really like ganging up on people, don't they? Agate does not have his heal anymore. I am going to use... Oh, man. These guys hit so hard! I used it on the wrong person. Oh, no! Is Joshua going down again? This is annoying. No, not again! This is annoying. I actually kind of want to try this over again. As long as those two guys go in succession. I really should have been flickering, shouldn't I? So I could stagger out their turns. Okay, that's one of you down. Is there a, wait, there's, cures Confuse. There's food that cures, KO, isn't there? There it is. Please do not attack Joshua, and Joshua is not even in range. Or, is he in range? Hold on a second. Why do you get 2 turns all of a sudden? Oh. Is this a regular old item? Alright. Have we used either Chloe or Agate's S-Crafts at all? I think Chloe I used once. Well, actually, that is a good point. If there's any time for me to use my my limit breaks, it's during these boss fights. Oh, whatever. Why was I restricting my use of the limit breaks when this is the time to use them? This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny, considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer, and this guy's brains are gonna be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot! Don't shoot me! Cut the tears and crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Oh, my leg! Oh, my leg! Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough of a show for you, how about we blow the brains out of this lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this! If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much choice. That's right. Do what you're told, like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Hut, 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 hut. Bye-bye. Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. A rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of the idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Jean and ask him for further instructions. Alright, me too. Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? Wait. Was that the wrong answer? We can't forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. Though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he's still hurt. They lead to the same outcome. So there's no BP reduction or anything? Oh, alright. Hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria Windmill's shed, morning had already broken. Ah! We're healing! Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? Well, that's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It'll happen a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that at least. Still, will Algate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him, for now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Alright, let's get a little bit of closure on this by going to the guild and getting our next direction. Dalmore's behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've kind of been wondering about this, but will we be able to capture the mayor this time? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild is a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Ruan region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Does anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We just need to make that man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. I think we'll just get to town and then call it, and then we'll let Jean tell us what the next plan of attack is. Next time. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I needed to do. So, can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, got it. We're waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg. What are you up to, Chloe? Are you about to enact some vigilante justice? Or have you been sussy all along? I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmore is behind these recent events. This certainly is a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious! So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? No, there's no need to panic. The Bracer's Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Precisely. I'll contract Lakestrian Forest, HQ with the Orbital Communications System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll see the mayor at once. Oh? What was with the apology? What was with the letter? Chloe, you're now sussy to me. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So what's the plan? You were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Ah, I see. maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. Nani? Will you be coming with us? Who did Chloe contact? Did she actually take things in her own hands? So, will you be coming with us? Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Alrighty, first of all, do we have any new quests? We do not have any new quests. In that case, we are going to leave it off here. I have learned that I still have much to learn when it comes to covering myself when it comes to this game's combat system. One, I could have blitz rushed those guys down so that they weren't ganging up on me. Two, I could have gathered up all my characters together because it seems like they were only doing single target attacks. Three, I could have gone through with my my Earth Guard strategy instead of being wishy-washy about it. Four, I could have had my character's body block Joshua so he didn't keep on constantly going down. But in the heat of the moment, things get complicated. You want answers? Play the game. In any case, that is it for me. Thank you for joining me on this leg of the journey. And, yeah, Maya's got some splaining to do. You're very welcome for the stream, James. That me. And, thank you for joining me, James Solaris AQ. And I believe that we didn't have any special guests. Matthew on the VOD, Moderator Katone, because we never know when you're lurking. And you, if you were watching this stream as of actually, we can do one fun thing. I recently did a couple of 10 pulls on my account, so now I'm no longer regaining my pack stamina in TCG Pocket. I'm no longer gaining it at 8 o'clock, I'm now gaining it at 11 o'clock. So, that's that. So, I have gained my pack stamina, stack pamina. So, we can still go ahead and do our pull per night. And let me see, which one am I going to be pulling from? I believe I'll be pulling from Shining Revelry. I have one more card to get in the Shining Revelry pack until I have completed the entire library, and that is the Tinkaton EX. So if I can get some streamer luck and pull the Tinkaton EX, that'd be incredible. Let's see what we are going to get. Looks like it's a cooldown pack. Nope. It's entirely a, there are no special borders, so we're not going to get anything really special. So, that's the Team Rocket Grunt, that is Machop, Voltorb, Shroodle, and my second Kakuna. Alright. I can now play a Beedrill EX deck comfortably, which is fine. Do I have anything fun from the from Wonder Pick I can try going for? Tinkaton is the final evolution. That's right. You just won your Violet playthrough named after an East character. Well, I also used a Tinkaton. If you look back into the archives on my channel, I did a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Violet, and Tinkaton was one of the Pokemon that I used. Because she used a hammer, I called her Rosie Rascal. Not Rosie the Rascal, just Rosie Rascal. Boy, there is nothing new for me to find in Wonder Pick. Oh, I could get Electivire if I were so inclined. Or I could try for an Electivire if I was so inclined, but I'm still waiting on that Tinkaton. Alright. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for watching this as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. We will reconvene on Wednesday, where apparently next time politics. Until then, game out.